Hello. Good morning. Morning. Doing our setup. Evening there. A good morning. And I hope you have a good weekend. Should be good. A little wet out for us today. So do stuff inside. Let's see. Let me make sure I get everything set up here. It's been raining all day. Such a lazy day. 2 naps. Oh, sounds lovely. Or good night, depending on where you are. Good morning, Rogue Particle. How are you? Funny. This one's from yesterday. Like we went back in time. Oh, you can't see that yet. All right. What do I have to do this morning? That. Oh, Mitch. Gotta get Mitch up and running. Come to us, Mitch. Where are you? Mitch. Oh, a Pong game. I love autocorrect. One of my favorite jokes about autocorrect is it's a typing one. All right. We got Discord set up. We got the Mitch set up. Got today's set. What are we missing? We're missing something. I need a little checklist. We're doing a little electro swing today. A little fun. Oh, you can't hear it, can you? Here it comes. Let's go to the next one, just for fun. Once you're done with the game, you want to use WebAssembly. Put it on a web page. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Electro swing. All right, let's get to it. Okay. Well, yesterday, dun, 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 Yesterday I put this out, but there are issues with it. Nobody's commented, but I know there's issues, right? The build is failing. And part of that is because, let's just jump into those issues. I think they're over here. Not this one. I think it's in here. We'll see. Command line. Yes. So the problem here is that I manually included this line. So the code generator has to produce this line. And readable stream, which is a stable API, it, in one of its functions, the pipe2 method, it accepts something that is unstable. So what do we do there? We need to adjust the code generation to look at the types that are being accepted by these methods so that they can be evaluated for stable or unstable. If one of the parameters is unstable, then we should mark the method as unstable. That's what we're going to do. I think we've found a place to do it. I looked through the source code for the WebIDL code, the code that generates all of the generated code for WebSys. We're going to try using this. Basically, you go through and you parse the WebIDL sources. Okay, there's two sources, stable and unstable. So we should be able to look at the unstable definitions and collect some identifiers, some they're tokens that represent them. Whatever it is, I don't think it's actually an ident. I think it's called an identifier. This one here. We're just going to collect a whole bunch of these, right? And then down below, where we go to generate the interfaces, we will pass in these unstable types so that when we hit one of these stable functions that takes an unstable type, we downgrade it to unstable. Hey, Arifu, how you doing? Good morning. All right. So let's see, gather unstable identifiers so the stable APIs can be downgraded to unstable if they accept one of these types. Now, what is being passed in here? We have a vector of definition, and this definition is a WebIDL definition. If you don't remember what a WebIDL is, like, let's go to a small one. I don't know. Promise? That's not going to be small, but everybody knows console. So it's a definition of one of these. So there's a parser that reads this and returns these types. We want to be able to look at these types here, see if it's in the unstable list. If it's unstable, then they'll mark the generated code as unstable. Then I spilled something on me earlier. Carrying stuff out to a fridge. Again, it's like I'm having lactation issues. It might actually be milk too. All right. So we're gonna look at the definition. See if we can grab the piece that we need from there. Let's go see what is a definition. Oh, this is in a different crate. That's gonna be the Weedle crate. Enum oh, it's an enum. Okay. So if it is a specific type, see what types does it accept? Which one do we need? We either need a dictionary definition or I guess it could be any of these identifiers, couldn't it? Huh. Yeah. I mean, if there's any of these that are unsafe, we should collect it. Okay. Match D. Can't do that right like that. That would have to be outside of the match, which means get one more curly brace. There we go. This pattern has 0 fields, but the corresponding tuple has 1. Oh, fine. I probably deleted something on accident. Okay. Now for each one of these, so like for the callback definition, actually let's look. Definition, yeah. As each one of those types, we'll have to grab the identifier off of there. I believe we can clone it. So we'll be doing that. Let's pretend that they're all called identifier for a moment. How do you get multiple cursors vertically like that? Oh, multi-vim. Oh, OBS wants to do a hotfix. Hold on just a minute. Looks like they fixed quite a bit. Normally I don't hop onto like the first version of OBS. Okay, we'll do that later. Multi-cursor. This thing is brilliant. It's awesome. It takes some learning, but it works. Because we're going to do the same thing again. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, looks like it's on a number of these. So, well, that's better than it not being there. Okay, what's on a callback definition? It just speeds up all the boilerplate, right? That kitty must take ages to get the hang of that. Huh? It's alright. It just saves time. Looks like callback definition does have identifier. expected struct. Wait, this isn't a vector, is it? That's an pub identifier. What's this one? Also an identifier. Implements definition. No field identifier on type. Includes statement definition. Mismatched types. Okay, so mismatched types is different. Expected vector. I don't actually want a vector at this point. Getter fold. Ah, missing a collect. This should not be returning a vector. This should be returning an identifier. We'll just add some types so it can help us. Okay. Oh, no. We're doing this wrong. Okay. Because we're using a fold. Look at that. We're using a fold. I'm doing well. The somehow Germans. How you doing? I forgot we were using a fold. Let's rename it though. Rename it to identifiers. Push that. It's immutable identifiers. There we go. Nice. Okay, so now on include statements. Identifier includes identifier. Oh, you're working on the VGA buffer. Oh, man. I don't know what this, well, there's actually two identifiers. So what does this mean here? Let's see. Includes statement definition. Identifier includes identifier. Let's see if we can find one in here. Here. Oh, here's one. Readable stream. Default reader includes readable stream generic reader. And what is this for? This is the readable stream. Oh, this is like the top level one. This is the high level one. I think we can omit this one. Maybe we'll have to return some or none for this. Or do a map, a flat map, and then we collect it. You going to bed now? All right, Rogue Particle. You have a good evening. Sleep well. Flat map. We're going to take the definition. We'll convert that into something else using our match. We'll do that. Then down here, we'll collect. Now, some of these, as we saw, we do not want those types on. Oops. Bleeded just a wee bit too much. Okay. We needed the use statement. Also collect on there. There we go. Okay. Yes, these two. So if it's a callback definition and it's unstable, what is, so now we have to reason through what are these identifiers? And arguably, it's probably better to selectively include things into this than to just toss them all in. So the ones I know that I want, there are which ones? Going to be the callback interface. Let's do just the ones that we want, actually. We're going to revert these back to nuns. And the ones that we want the interface identifier, so the interface definition. That'll be a sum. What about the interface mixin? Maybe? Probably not. Oh, the dictionary one. We definitely want that as well. Anything else in here? Okay. Dictionary. Enum? Yeah, we probably want the enum too. Implements? No. Includes? No. Interface? We already have. Interface mixin? No, not touching that. Namespace? No. Partial dictionary. What is this for? What does that even mean? Here, let's see if that actually exists. Oh, input event has it. Partial dictionary, input event in it. How is it partial? So yeah, maybe for partial dictionary, partial interface. Okay, let's do the partials again. Interface. Well, let's see. Yeah, the interface, not the mix-in. So the partial dictionary definition, the partial interface definition. Let's sort them. There we go. All right, now we have our collection of unstable identifiers. Come down here, get rid of that extra little space we added. Now, this append interfaces. We're passing in the unstable types. And down here, I added some comments already. You always miss good streams in this time zone? Aw. Well, thank you. I know you probably already went to bed, but thank you. All right. So we can see that they were using instability. I think this one here is, yeah, that's being passed in. This is part of the interface. This here, where is it? Oh, here. It's off the data. Good morning, cyanide for dinner. Hope your weekend's going well. So, if the type, if the identifier for this, yeah, well, for one of the attributes, let's look at this. Member attribute. See, I think this is actually it. I'm not entirely sure. Sure. See, then we have member attribute. I see the identifier here. This might be wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I actually get that in the admin panel too. See, I'm not sure what the difference is between member attribute. We might actually need to do member operation. Method data. Yeah, I might have done the wrong one here. Here, whether or not it's stable. Create imports. Doing all signature references. Okay. Where are they generating this? Oh, you know what? I think I already checked this. I think it's in member attribute. Hold on. Where is it? It was late when I was doing that. Okay. Basically, we're looking for the code that generates these, and then working back to this point. Specifically, we're looking for readable stream. This one. So for pipe 2, because this takes unstable here, we want this to be tagged as unstable. One of these up here. Unstable blah blah blah, right? So that should get added. So pub function yada yada. So we should look for maybe space method. There it is. All right, what generates this? We're working our way back. So this is generate from inside of, it's an interface method kind. And what? Match kind. And an interface method. Okay. Uh, I have a Minecraft issue to attend to. All right. All right. So we've got these interface methods. Now, where would we find an interface method in here? Because it needs to be done here. Here's an interface. Here's a method. Okay. Methods here. Where are methods coming from? It looks like it's being used in more than one place. Member operation. Member operation. Oh, this one's for the mix-ins. There's CTY360. Good morning. We just call you 360. So methods is a vector. Let's see. Yeah. So it's probably not going to be here, as methods isn't involved. So it's either here. Whoa. Come on back. There we go. So either one of these. We'll have to modify stable here and this one. All right, we'll set some markers there. Let's figure the first one, the one without the mix-ins. All right, Minecraft. All right, now we've got, we need to look at the argument list. There's so much Minecraft going on. Oh. All right. I'll try to focus. We have the attributes and that. We push a method, so it looks like we must be getting in through here. Signature. Args. Is this the type? What is this ideal type? Oh, I see. They're actually pruning it based on certain signatures that may or may not exist. Oh, that's nice. And we've seen that. We've seen that when we added some more types. Then more functions were included. Expand the signatures and data to all signatures that are going to be generate that we're going to generate. These signatures will be used to determine the names of all various functions. Okay. Actual signature. Args. Signature.args. Signatures. So this is where we collected them. Huh. And what about safety? Where do we include safety on this? Knowing signatures with invalid return types. Okay. With and. Yeah, we've seen all of those. Wow. And then we have a return. And here they're pushing the interface method. Do they do that? Yeah, here. So we need to adjust unstable in here somewhere. Unstable's passed in, and we could probably adjust this anywhere. It looks like we're gonna have to pass this stuff all the way through. Because we need to know what the filter down arguments are before we can downgrade something to unstable. All right. I'm bouncing around a little bit here. Okay. We jump back out. Here's the append interface for the member operations. Type this all the way through. Yes. All right. Unstable types does not go in there. Wait. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Okay. So we've got our append interface. Actually, I need to stand up. Myself good earlier. It's a workout. Okay. My toe. All right, I sat on the stool just wrong. All right. So we got a little append interface. That comes down. And through here, generating these. It needs to be in member operation here. And here. What were we calling it? Unstable types. There and here. We import that. Good. Now down here, we should have those unstable types at this point. Here's our return type. Now, somewhere between way up here, we need to modify unstable. Okay. It's either we need to modify it or we need to create another local variable that represents that it might be an unstable override or something like that. All right. Where are we using unstable? Just where we're pushing in. Okay, 2 places. A and B. Now, let's look at the scope here. Let's say we have arguments. Where do arguments come from? Ah, right there. So we'd have to do it between these 2 points. If let's some arguments, IDL arguments. Now what does this do? It returns a vector of idents. This is a sin ident? Procmac2 ident, okay. A sin type. Yeah, they're starting to generate code already, right? We can't do it inside of there. But what are they looking at? Signature args length -1. I wonder, where can we look at the identifiers for these signatures? Maybe we do this before any of this. We look at signatures. Wait, where is signature actually from? Actual signatures. This is, okay, where is actual signatures? So come through, create a vector for signatures, and then expand sig. Then we have actual signatures, and we start collecting into the actual signatures. And that's going to be in the expanded sig. Huh. And at this point, we'll have this IDL type. These signatures will be used to determine the names for all the various functions. Okay. But at some point, I mean, we might have to toss it in here, right? Because we need to mark this as unstable somewhere. All right. Actual signatures push, expanded sig. Signature to args.length. We're creating one? The first element for the flattened type will get pushed directly in place. But all other flattened types will cause new signatures to be created. Okay. And that's where the actual signatures is. Something having to do with ID there. Okay. New get set, yada yada. So at this point, we've lost the original signatures. Oh wait, where's? Oh no, we didn't. It's right there in the. Huh, an IDL type. Okay. There's a stir there. Do we have to compare these stirs versus the types that we have? Maybe. And what about the partials? Do the partials even count in here? Or are they these now? Oh, would be the type, and we'd have to compare the type versus Arbit. Okay, so we could do that either via the original args or via the IDL type here. Where are they using args? Ignore with invalid return types. Wow, that's a really long function for that. Did I go too far? Jump to the end. Really? Okay. This ignoring is just... Hey, Xenocron, good morning. How you doing? We are up to the return type. What are we doing here? Find out if any other known signature either has the same name for this argument or a different type for this argument. Hmm. Okay. If all the signatures have the exact same type for this argument, then there's nothing to disambiguate, so we don't modify the name. Oh, that's awful, Xenocron. Yeah, what's going on? You're chilling on Twitch? When you looked outside the window, the sun was coming up? At that point, figured it was a bit too late to go to sleep. Wow. Hmm. This one I think we could do. Modify for unstable here. We can have our arguments. So if it's already unstable, we return true. If it's false, oh, yes. So at this point, we look at the arguments. No, this signature args or whichever one we want. Do we want to look at the original args or the other ones? I mean, they're doing more than one. They're doing all of these. And they're just taking this to a string? Oh. So if any of the arguments, the first element in the arguments. But that's. We want the type though. And this type. That's an EL type. And that was the other type that we saw. Okay, so. Arguments dot. I guess we kind of want like a any. What is that in iterator? All any? Just an any. And you give it a predicate. So if any of these things matches. Now, we're going to have an IDL type in here. And that's an IDL type. That's its name. And here they're saying to syn type. Turn type. They pass arguments through. Okay. Mismatched types. Expected destructive vector. What? It's zipped together, right? Yeah. Oh, it's an option to a vector. So if we are unstable, we return true. That's fine. Now this needs to return a Boolean. So here we are. How's everyone doing? Sleep well? Yeah. Yeah, slept all right. Slept all right. Been a slow day today. But we are in the depths of this code generation. All right. So now arguments. Ideal type is the right type? Yes. Great. Why don't do that? Sometimes it's just a little too helpful. Oh, that's not what we want. I thought that's IDL type. Is it just mapped? IDL arguments. Do we have to do this before IDL arguments? Let's see. IDL arguments take something of that type. And this converts it, doesn't it? Args. Yeah. So it either converts or it doesn't. They convert it to a SYN type. Huh. I don't think we want that. We want something before that. Actual signatures dot push expanded sig. So we have. I mean, maybe we should just be looking at the original signature. Are they adding anything extra? All right, let's just do the original signature. All right. What is this type? Expected args. Found tuple. And that's an arg. Arg singular, wasn't it? Oh. What is an arg? That's not it. Um, signature. Actual signatures. Args. Vector of arg. There we are. Argument name. And type. So we want to match on the type. Arg.type. What? It's either single or a union. If it's single, then it's any or non-any. If it's a union. My goodness. Is the ones that we actually care about. Where are they? Actually, I want the type name. Identifier? I think this is the one we want. We want maybe null identifier. Okay. What is a single type? Enum single type. Any and non-any. I have never seen any a nested enum like that. That is interesting. Or is it part of their ASG types macro that's doing that? Or is that just for the terms? Might just be for the terms. I don't know. All right, let's try and match one. Yeah, let's say that it's a single thing, and it is single. It'll be a non-any type. What's a union type? It's a union member type, or what's a union member type? Rabbit hole, here we come. Attribute. Okay. I think the only one that we actually care about if it's a single non-any type, and that non-any type is an identifier. Non-any identifier. Hey, DevLetX. Union members will unite. A revolt. All right. Oh, it's single type, non-any. All right. Now for the identifier here, that goes into non-any, into our non-any type. So it's a non-any type identifier. Like a muffin mage. Missing match arm. Yeah, if it's anything else, just return false. Okay. Now this identifier, now we check to see if the unstable types, if it contains. I keep wanting it contains, but I think all we get is position. And it's some or none. This is going to be equal. We're going to see. We'll call it U. So if U equals I dot is sum. So if it exists in there and it returns something, then we return true. And that true is then upgrading it to unstable. Cannot compare Weedle common identifier with Weedle types may be null. Oh, it might be null. All right. Maybe null. What do we do with maybe null? Hey, Mega Muffin Mage. Thank you for that follow. Thank you. What is this? Maybe null. How do we operate on this? Type is T, where and Why the brackets on this? An old name that you've never had the heart to change? As someone who had never touched Rust, I got no real clue what you're doing, but it's relaxing nonetheless. Oh, why maybe? And not just option? Why maybe null? Yeah. I don't know. Like, so I'm not sure what the brackets actually mean here. I mean, sure, we have our constraint. We're saying for t, or all t. So we can have, this may be null, for this type t, where t implements parse. But why the brackets? That's new to me. I've been doing Rust for like a year and a half every day, and I've never seen this. What does that actually mean? I think we just, what else can we do with the maybe null? Let's go into Weeble. Weedle. All right. Weedle, where's the Weedle documentation? Let's go to docs.rs. Weedle. Maybe null. It just implements some traits. And then we have the type here. But I think we just grab the type off of it. We can use that. We're not really interested in whether or not it might be available to be null, because this is a kind of a JavaScript language definition parser. Weedle is. So we probably just need to grab the type then. Not compare identifier with identifier. The trait partially Q is not implemented for identifier. Oh, we did all this only to reach the point where, where we can't do it. All right, identifier, show yourself. Wait, identifier does have partially Q. Is this a different identifier? Weedle common identifier. Oh, well, it's only going to be partially Q if the contents are partially Q. Oh, AST types again? Yeah, this is just a string. Do we have access to that? It's not public. It's a struct. Does anybody recognize this? I don't think you can do this. That's the left-hand side. Oh, no, this is a tuple type struct, which means we don't have to give it a name. But it is not public. Good morning, and thank you for the follow. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Just getting mine started. All right. Yeah, and currently we're currently working on something for today. Gonna be over here. So we actually have to adjust some of the websys code generation. That's what we're doing. We have to upgrade or rather downgrade stable functions in the generated code be unstable if they take unstable types. That's what we're trying to match here. We've found the place where we have all of their arguments for a member function and a method. And at this point, we're trying to compare the name or the type name versus the known unstable types. Now, here's our list of unstable types, right? Just a whole bunch of identifiers. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Leonardo. Good morning. Yeah, here we just have a list of identifiers, and we're trying to say, okay, you argument type, are you in this list anywhere? Are you anywhere in this list? Oh, I see. We needed to put a borrow there. That was it. We needed the ampersand. Here, let me show you where. Come on. Take a set back. Okay. Here, you can see this type versus this type. The only thing that's missing is the ampersand at the beginning. And the neat thing about Rust, too, I'll go check. Oh, where am I? I'm in WASM bind gen. I think this is like a workspace, so it's actually going to compile all of them. Ignore all this extra stuff. What I'm trying to get to is where it actually shows us the error message in the console. Oh, come on. Rates of IDL. Cargo check. There we go. There it goes. Get some water. So in many cases, it's actually really good at showing you where the difference is. It looks like it doesn't do it for a difference in borrow. But if there were other little pieces in here that were very similar, it would actually bold just the differences. And that bolding is very useful, especially if you have a large, complicated type. All right. So there's our unstable override. Oh, let's see if this works. Uh-oh. What do we miss? Right, it's macro support. Did I change that? I don't think I changed that. This, though, that's my issue. Append namespace member. What is a namespace member? I don't know what that is in WebIDL land. Takes functions. But if it has Same sort of thing. Do we need to pass unstable types in? See, here they're just passing in false, and that it's never unstable. Oh, move there. No, we don't want to move it. I'm going to borrow that one. Oh, which might change our type in here. Arguments was never used. Oh. Oh. This one's a little odd. Why are we matching for some or none at this point if we don't actually use that? Arguments here. Because this doesn't actually matter if it's some or none anymore because we changed the code up a little bit earlier. We're not using that. And anything else? Expecting like one more error. There it goes. All right, this is going to generate a whole bunch of code. Hopefully, it downgrades types. This works. Well, if it works, and we'll try to clean it up a little bit, toss out a PR for it. I had turned up the logging. Right. I think it's doing all right. Should be able to see. Yep, it's deleted everything. It's actually going through and doing all this. Deleting. What do you guys think of the electro swing music? I think it's kind of fun. There aren't many hours of it, so can't do it very often. Like 5 hours of it. Yeah, I like the kind of upbeat, little jazzy. It's fun. Hey, my marmalade, how you doing? Happy Saturday, my marmalade. What you been up to? Doing well. Doing well. Rolled out of bed very slowly today. Um, Actually, while this is cranking along, I wanted to look at Cloudflare developer documentation. They had some API stuff in here. They have this Pages API. Pages. Platform API. Okay. We're going to build every hour. Yeah, see. Oh, I'm doing well. Doing well. Now, what I was thinking of doing was seeing if there's anything that useful from the Pages API. Oh, you finished. Oh, we got a portion of it. Oh, look, it marked it as unstable. Oh, lovely. And this is off of my branch that, hold on, let's go load that up. Again, readable stream. Where's the bottom here? Oh, yes. And it didn't complain about it being stable. Oh, that's really nice. Where am I from? I'm from the United States of America. And I currently live in the Pacific Northwest. What about you? What country are you from? Wow, I think we actually made something work here. Oh, okay. Um, so these two pieces, okay, this I'm gonna revert. Yes, that one. But these, I'm gonna stash those. All right. Now we're gonna check out our new branch. Yes, something like this. We should fetch first. Okay. Get stash pop. Good. Now we're gonna do the same long thing again. Oh, and we have to go into the oh, we're in the right directory. Oh, from Iran. Very cool. Practicing Node.js. Nice. Okay. Well, that there is going to be a moment. And hopefully it generates everything we're looking for. Hey, guy doer. You're looking for a genius. I'm a graybeard man. The difference. All right. So remember, we are looking for this line being added. But we don't have those types. We didn't have that WebIDL on this branch, do we? Maybe we should copy over just this one to see if it generates the right code. Because I don't think this is actually going to change anything. We'll see. That would be a good test in itself. Node.js is still easy. Nice. I think you have to crowdsource that one. It's like, what is it? Many of those places, like, I just, let's say YouTube Music, right? If you thumbs up a bunch of things, they will suggest things that are similar, but not similar in tone or sound, but based on other people that have liked the same things as you. They'll suggest other songs that they have liked, but maybe you haven't liked yet. Yeah. You've really got to crowdsource it. You need a lot of users for that to solve that problem. All right, so that's going to do its thing. Yeah, see, it just removed pipe 2 because the web IDL didn't exist. Where's our pull request? We are... Let's just pull over that one file. Okay, so we're going to need writable stream, this one here. Good. And nothing actually changed, which is perfect. Now we'll create this in there. And this should trigger just enough to have one change that we're looking for big test. Well, at least now we know that it's possible to make these changes. I don't know how much more of this to. I'm gonna have to clean up our code a bit. Let's go and look at that. Good. Now at this point, G status. No, no, no. I don't care about those deleted things. I want these things down at the bottom. That one. I want this one open. Okay. So we imported some Weedle times. Let's merge these. Okay. What else did we do in here? Looking at the gutter there. Unstable types. Songs the most humans tolerate. Enjoy. Song sounds like Young Love. or just immaturity? But you can tell by her voice that she's a more mature person. Okay. Should we pull this out into its own function? There's a lot of little functions and things in here. Maybe we should add a little bit more documentation. Yeah. Stable functions can have stable types. You have methods that have args of unstable types. That have unstable. I don't like the way this is written. Have stable arg. Yeah, this is Electro Swing playlist. Exactly. This is exactly it. Electro Swing station on Pretzel Rocks. I mean, some days we'll go into some other ones. I don't know. I was browsing through my work yesterday and found this. Uh, some of it's good. Some of it's good. If I can't tolerate this song, I'll skip it, or if I like it, I'll thumbs up it. Oh no, not at all. I don't mind the chatter. Now, is there a more canonical Rust way of doing this? Instead of just matching true false, right? Because we only want to do this if it is stable. Pick if the type is in the known, in the unstable type list. All right. And commenting will suffice for that. Or we have our override. Okay. What was the other file we opened? This one? Those are changes in here. Common identifier, that's fine. Ah, yes. We no longer need debug on this. All this coding for a stenographic link to Starbucks secret menu. What? Most random way you've ever used Twitch in your life? I know, what are you up to, Mr. Neo? It's funny. Oh, interesting. Oh, yes. This got generated, didn't it? Let's also look at this one. Wow. Readable, writable pair. Why did this get generated? Oh, because it takes a writable stream as its constructor. Oh. This doesn't look unstable, though. That should be unstable. So if you have feature writable stream, yes. Okay. Huh. So it looks like we're missing some. This code here didn't get any of the new stuff. Okay. What else do we have? We had writable stream, which we added. The web IDL. This should have been the right thing. Yeah, this is unstable. That's good. No. Good status. Look at this one. Yeah, now we have unstable APIs here, which is perfect. This is exactly what we want. There and there. Okay. It looks like we're just missing the other piece. Okay. All right. Now, we come back here. This readable writable pair, it does not. See, the constructor for it should be downgraded. Like, no, you can't create one of these. Readable, writable. Like this here. This one should be downgraded. All right. Let's figure out where is this, where this code is generated. So what type does this come from? We'll have to do the same thing on the generation for this type. But can't it box implicitly? You're talking about boxing in Rust? Hey, I missed the context there. Interface attribute. Oh, this is off interface attribute? Just calling this. Okay. Just creating one of these. Here. They're pushing one there. And here. Member attribute. Yeah, we have to do the same thing in here. To see if the type for this attribute is unstable. But then what about the constructor? Hey, Serial, 1998. Uh, have you expired? I'm pulling random meme phrases from the programming feature. Touche, touche. All right, looks like it's called here and there. We already have unstable types here. Perfect. We will pass unstable types there and here. Yeah. Yeah, boxing is all done explicitly. Yeah. Okay, so in two places, here where we push, these two pushes, we need to have the same sort of unstable override. It's not read-only. Oh, how does something like this get marked as read-only? Where does a constructor get made? Interface attribute. Where do we do this for the constructor? Okay, we'll come back to the. I just scratched myself. Ow. Mosquitoes. Right. So before this, we need to come up with our check. And what are we checking? That this type here, what is type? Option to a type. So also match. Is this stable? Because if it's already unstable, we don't have to do anything. If it's not unstable, we'll check to see if it exists. No, what did it automod? Clippy did me dirty. Yeah. That one. I didn't look at the reason, but that's funny. All right. There we go. Um, we need the type. Type. Type is an attribute type. Where does that come from? Up here? Attribute type? Oh, and this is going down the same thing. All right, let's set a marker here. Where's the other code we did? Oh, there it is. Just ran past it. It's for the definition. Come on, where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, is it in util? Oh, it's in util. There it is. Here. Because in this case, we're taking a type. And so we either have to do this twice or extract it out to a function. Yes. Thank you, Xenocron. It's been a while since I've auto-muted myself. And I keep whacking the tail end of this. There we go. Bug-type Pokemon. What? Alright. If that's where our unstable types are. Too niche? Maybe. Oh, you can tell a joke if you want. It just has to be clean, right? It can be a terrible clean joke, but we've got all sorts of clean jokes. Or funny jokes, dad jokes. Let's see. Two muffins sitting in the oven. One turns to the other and says, "It's pretty hot in here, right?" The other says, "Whoa, a talking muffin." I like that one because it's unexpected. I really like that one. What do the C programmers do while running? They sprint F. Got it? Sprint F. Sprint F. All right. So what about the constructor for this type? I mean, if something has a constructor, that also should be unstable, like the type we happen to fall on. What do we do? Let's see, 522, 527. So this here, where's the constructor? Member attributes. Append interface. Parent, const, and const. Member operation. All right, let's look at the actual generated code there. Oh, we could. It wasn't just deleted. And I would still expect it to be in methods. So maybe we did get it? Yeah, the create import. And it's possible. All right. Hopefully it got it. Let's see. So we added this one, which ended up unlocking a number of things. Mod. Okay, that's fine. Writable stream. This is unstable. Perfect. I'm going to make sure unstable is on this. Yep. Unstable. Good. But what about, oh, this is different. Worker global scope? Really? Okay, that's unexpected. Yeah, the constructor still didn't get unstable, but writable? It didn't either. So somehow this one here didn't get the change, which is what we were expecting. But this worker global scope did. What is worker global scope? What is this actually taking? Worker navigator. Unstable. Why? because it takes a worker global scope. And where is worker global scope? Where's the web IDL for this? Yeah, that's enabled. Yeah. Did I get it? Did I get it backwards? Should it have been flipped, the Boolean? It's worker navigator? I mean, that should just be this. That's not in there. Wow, that is so strange. So we correctly got it to generate one of these, but it is different. You don't see the connection? Huh. I don't know why this got triggered. Because we're using that function in both places. Let's see, did readable stream come out correctly? It did. Unstable for pipe 2 because writable stream is unstable. We were trying to adjust this one, but ended up adjusting this worker global scope thing. And window? What? Why on window? Takes a window. Interesting. Let's print out what the unstable APIs are. Let's print out that list. So our unstable types. All right. Slog info. This should be pretty quick. Just after it finishes parsing the web IDLs. Oh wow, here they are. Writable streams in there. Not seeing window, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Yeah, it's not in that list. What was the other type that was failing? Oh, it just got deleted. Er, um, because this is accepting something of type window. Is it because of navigator? Navigators should be stable. I don't think we're touching that type. Oh, navigator is in there. Interesting. So it is looking at the return type. Perfect. I thought we were going to have to do that as well. That's, yes, more than drifting off. How are you? It's actually in there more than once. Mm. So maybe it should be a set or something else. But if it's in there, where did it get that type? Hmm. Going to the web IDLs, unstable. Yeah, we're looking for navigator. Partial. Oh, it's the partials. So maybe we get rid of the partials. You're doing good? Hacking away? Mostly a graphical scene editor for an adventure game. Very nice. Very nice. I see. Yeah, this does not make the navigator type unsafe or this though. Bluetooth on that type should then be unstable. Okay. Let's adjust our code. You're going off into the sunset now. All right, guy doer. The robots take over. You'll be running back to me. Well, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Company's always nice to have. Unless they've been around too long, then it's like, hey, you gotta go. But you know what I mean. Yeah, we're gonna go to G status. We want to go into, was that lib or util? I think it's where we had the big match statement here. So these go away. Okay. So those go away. However, that should just fix the extras, right? Because we modified window and global scope. But the one that we wanted to be modified wasn't modified. I don't know why. It's honestly like listening to the radio. You love it. Yeah, somebody had mentioned, who was it? Somebody mentioned Bob Ross the other day. Was it you, Xenocron, or was it 360? Somebody did. Are modifications to window or just a happy little accident? Oh, the Gremlin. Thank you for the follow. So the Gremlin, how did you end up going through the? How did you find the channel, the stream? Let's see if our unstable types has a type that we actually care about. Um, what was it? Readable, writable pair did not have the right elements in it. Oh, the recommended channels tab on Twitch. You watch Toggle? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, I like watching Toggle. Sadly, he's usually streaming while I'm sleeping, so I get up at the end of his stream, unless he's doing a long stream. We usually overlap at the tail end of his stream. Just don't sleep. Now, I tried to do one of these the other day, and it didn't work. Did that one? There we go, yeah. That one the other day. Oh, you know what I did? I did this. I wrote it that way. Yeah. All right, so these here, the constructors should be unstable. So writable stream should be in that big list. And it is good. We should change that list to be unique. So maybe a set? Tab complete? Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. That does work. All right. Let's come back here. I think we're going to have to take this into its own little function. Um, I think we could sort. If we sorted this, we could remove the duplicates. Or it could just be some other type. So we could collect it into a set of identifiers, a hash set. Okay, now find type hash set in the scope. Standard hash set, a standard collection. Oh, either shared or my own. Interesting. Because I have that set up, the BTTV. Huh, interesting. Well, there we go. If it's a hash set, that's fine. But then this, yeah, then it's a hash set. And what can we do with a hash set? Let's check. Oh, this adorable little collection. Into iterator. So we could collect it into a hash set and then take it to something else. You create a vector from a hash set. From an iterator. We definitely don't want duplicates. And I guess passing a hash set down, a reference to a hash set, wouldn't be all that bad. Maybe it'd be quicker to look up. Let's change our types. Now we've got to change all of the little types here. Okay. What else? Was that all of them? I don't believe you, Clippy. Oh, okay. That gets rid of the duplicates. Do they even have type aliases in here? They have tuple types. All right. Where to? Now, it did not seem to affect which portion? Append interface. Member operations. Oh, yeah. We missed one. All right. Was this going through the unstable types in this one? Is type unstable? And now, in this case, we don't want to use iter, right? Because it's a hash set. We should just be able to ask, do you contain this type? You contain something of type Q. That returns a boolean. So we check if that's in the list. So if it does contain it, that says this type is unstable. All right. And to approve computer time for Mini Halsey. Okay. Hash set. Good, good, good. So why is it not working? We're going to be looking at these two. What we expect to see is that in the readable writable pair, down here, where we're setting writable here, that should have been unstable. That should have received the unstable mark. Okay. We have in here. Well, let's just search for this. I don't remember what the function is. Code base is so big. I'm just really relying on a lot of searching. Unstable override. It's that one there. It's a simpler one. Stable there. Unstable here. So the override, it's already unstable. It stays unstable. If it's not unstable, it has a chance that its type is an unstable type and does the upgrade. That all looks good. Oh yes, the empty one. Lib 453. What is this for anyways? Namespace member. I wonder what that is. So this has gotten most of it. It's just that little type there. It's our list. It's our list. We should not have any duplicates now. All right, spot some dupes. Looks pretty good. All right. This one's a little too repetitive. That's the end of the song anyway. Huh? We lost the phone. Close that. What else can we close? That. Window we can close. Generator? We didn't make any changes to generator, did we? Morning, the gremlin. All right. So I had looked up. We basically worked this backwards, right? Let's go back. Let's go to the PR. Where's the PR? No. Weedle. Weedle. Oh, here's one. I'm looking for a string token. Jump to. Readable stream. Or the pair, yes. So, field of this object. Be somewhat unique. This one was generated, but it's still not unstable for the writable. That and the constructor, I believe. Yeah, constructor here should also be unstable. Writable stream is correctly unstable, and this one here, yes, just a portion of these are unstable. That's good. Okay, but why are we missing those other tokens? So you can see this is the string that generates it, and these are all generated ones. Let's work backwards from this generated text to figure out where this goes. Unstable attribute. Maybe unstable. So this is coming from an interface attribute. Which is what we were actually using. There were two places where this was being pushed into a list. There's attributes being passed in. Here, you can see we have unstable override on that one. This one also has unstable override. Maybe the generator? I think this is where it actually creates the first set. Oh, I wonder what that one gets created from. Oh, no. This takes one and creates a token stream from it. That's different. That one's being deconstructed. That's a set of attributes. And that's it. So it's really just these two places. So in these two places, which are in the same area, something must have gone wrong. So either they're ignoring unstable when generating this type. Oh, that could be. Unstable. I mean, it's right there. That looks good. What else? Writable stream is definitely unstable. And this takes a writable stream, but is not disabled. It's not configured as unstable. Writable value, the writable stream. How are we going to debug this? I mean, there's a ton of stuff that we'd have to filter through. We could say that it's always unstable. Like, let's just see what happens, right? As I mean, if it doesn't change when we do this, then all right. Oh, that reminds me. It's gonna do its thing. And I wanted to look at the APIs, not just for this. I wanted to look at the workers API too. Pages project. You can get the projects. I want it slightly lower level. I want to be able to define a page. Lead project. Create project. I don't want to do it this way. Update project. Error codes, yep. Deployment. So you can get deployments? Can you patch deployments? We can create deployments. Not the same. Retry. Rollback. Those are all good. Domains. Yeah, it goes right past that. Now for a worker, I saw this morning before hopping on the stream. You can actually download the worker. Original script content. This could be interesting. I would like to know how they package it. And I want to know, is it compressed correctly? That could be interesting. That could be fun. And then they have the route stuff, yep. We got so much stuff in here. All right. So like KV namespaces, yeah. I would like this but not a giant page. This giant page is horrible. Doesn't mean you can search through it though. That's nice. Guess that's better than the Node docs. It's funny. I guess if you put all of the Node docs in one page, it's searchable. Oh, that's so sad. I like the low bar. Right. All right, let's see what happened. UI. Whoa. What? Oh, yes, we set it to true on everything. So it made everything unstable. Okay, but which was the one we were looking at? It was gen read writable pair. Ah, but these aren't unstable. What? Why not? Okay. Field of this object. How do we get that wrong? Is there a dot comment? Comment? Dot comments on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go back, go back. And where's this being used? Here. All right. So this unstable attribute is coming from here. I believe this is still the same function. I know I jumped. But yeah, same function, still in that one. Okay, let's scroll up again. Got our unstable, and this is coming from an interface attribute. And there were only two places that these were getting created. Okay, let's go look at the type. It's this here. Looks like it should be there. It's right there. Nothing in between. Nothing. We just pass true in. This is the borrow checker. And in Rust, go to the playground. Yeah, you can borrow certain types. So let's say we had a string. And this is allocated on the heap, right? And if we wanted to be able to send that to something else without having to clone it, come up with another function, call it foobar, and foobar takes a string, or let's say a name, by reference. Okay. So we could do whatever we wanted with this in here, but we couldn't mutate it. It's not a mutable borrow. It's not an exclusive borrow. So now if we didn't have that, we would be passing it by ownership. So our function scope here, at this block, would then give up ownership of this variable and pass it in. So in this case, now foobar owns it. That makes sense? It is not address of. Yep. It's not C. Pass by reference. Yes. The simplest, it's a reference or a mutable reference. So you do it like this. It's a mutable reference. Okay. If you remove the mutable there, then it's just a reference. And more accurately, it's an alias. So but yeah, it would be passed by reference. It is not copying. If you wanted to copy it, you could. And copying, you would either do a toss.copy at the end. In this case, because it's heap allocated, you have to clone it. Because copy in Rust means that it's allocated on the stack. So you'd have to copy it via clone. And then you could take an owned version, an owned copy of name. But if someone didn't read about Rust, then that concept is quite confusing. Yeah. But so is it in C. If somebody didn't know about it in C, they'd be like, hey, what's with the ampersand? And, but yeah, it's same symbol, different meaning. They also have other terms. Like you can use ref instead, but I don't know if you can actually use ref here. Ref would mean the same thing. See, does that actually work? I never use ref here. I only tend to use it in yeah, on keyword ref. Yeah, you could use that in a match statement or something else, but you can't use that there. Oh, you're welcome, AdFlash. Yeah, PHP. I moved to C#. Yeah. What is it? Small following. There's another one. Reference counting? No. Finding references. I don't remember where, but there's a great post that actually talks about aliases. Is it this one? Alias-based formulation of the borrow checker? No. But there's this idea that let's go back to the playground. What do I use Rust for? Well, for making projects like this. So Mimeograph, control, legacy. Currently we're working on Mimeograph. There's this interesting discussion or idea that, I don't know, explanation, argument, I forget what it was, talking about the difference between references and aliases, and that aliases might have been a better term for these than references. Because I think they're called borrows, right? And you end up having what a here, let's bump the font up on this. Close this down here. You end up having a and, which is equal to just a borrow. Then yeah, let's get rid of that. Which is a mutable borrow, right? But what's a better term for this, right? A better term might be a shared borrow, right? An exclusive borrow. That makes sense, right? So maybe you want to be able to describe what kind of borrow you have. Is it an alias? Right? It's when you get further down into like LLVM, these are um, alias pointers. Um, um, and should it be called like an exclusive alias? And that exclusive aliases happen to have a property that they could be mutable, right? That you can change them if you have an exclusive alias. But if you have a shared alias, then you can't change it. And do you need mutability at all at that point? Right? Should you have to type mutable? And I struggled with this because in the post, it talked about getting rid of mutable here. And I like being able to see that I have opted into mutability, but it was a good argument. Or alias sounds good. Um, but it's a really interesting article. Small bolt following alias mutability. Let's see if Google or DuckDuckGo mutability. Inferring the face qualifiers. I don't think it's this one. Here, let's look at this one. Yeah, no, that's not it. I wish I could find it. It's good. I don't know where it is. Why is cargo build so slow? It's, well, a number of things. Have I tried VLang? I have not. I've not tried that. You would like to learn Rust, but compiling is such a pain in Rust. Uh, it, like if you're using a lot of dependencies, it can be, yeah. I usually try to keep my dependency really, really small. Because most of the time, I don't need a lot of dependencies. If you want to program in Rust, you need a secondary hobby. Yeah, the first compile, sure. One of the things, there's all sorts of ways to speed up the compilation in Rust. Use a faster linker, right? If you're on OS 10, use, what was it, LLD? Forget which one it is. But there's a lot of ways you can make it faster. It's supposed to be. Oh, all right. I mean, that's usually when I take a drink of water. So we haven't compiled in a while. All right. Now, this is the only place I'm finding this. Our unstable attributes here didn't create the right type. I'm just going to log it here. Log error. What are we going to put in this log? The name? That's a string. We do that. And then whether or not it's unstable. Let's also tab in there. Is slash t that way or is it slash t this way? That's this way. JS name and unstable. There we go. We're also compiling in release mode. I don't know if that makes that much of a difference. Probably does. This is generating a ton of code. LTO, LLD. Yeah. Running down code gen unit. Oh, there we go. Wait, why are... Oh, it's all true. Yes, because we made it all true. Okay, hold on. Kill that. Stop! Okay, there we go. Oh, need to put some markers down for this. There we go. Stable override. Now, what were we seeing in here? Frame buffer? Frame width height? Let's print out a little bit more too. Definition. Okay, raw ident. Oh, the type. Where's the type? If structural, if it's static. Here. Hide. Is it a getter? Or a setter? It's here. Okay, so they're just snake casing that name. Okay, that's fine. So if that's just snake cased, that's fine. Okay. Got everything saved. Run it again. See? Compiling. Stay hydrated. Snake case. All right, let's see. What do we get true for in here? Go up to the top of this. Oh, number of things. On connect. Device. Oh, but these are USB bits. Okay. Value. Looks like there's a decent amount of true bits there. What's in the parents, though? Add features, remove features. I still think we're doing the wrong thing. Even though this right here says this is the only place, this is the right thing. I mean, where else could it be? On of generated ones. Yeah. Hmm. Do I know any hippie langs? I don't know what you mean by that. What is a hippie language? Like C, C++? Small talk? I know small talk. Erlang? I don't know if I'd consider them hippie languages though. All right. Let's say this here. This R type? Oh, it is. Let's say I want to debug that. Let's see, type and interface kind. Okay, just interface kind. Fine. I'm gonna do that and that. Just dump those out. Something to write without purpose. Yeah. Let's see, can we pipe that to bat? Oh, generator 150. Let's see, we're going to have field, guest name. Is it dot value there? We'll see. Self dot guest name. We want to also see unstable and type. Oh, no. Field takes 2 arguments, doesn't it? How would it work otherwise? Yeah, I've heard good things about Zig. I wouldn't say it's a new Rust, yeah. Different targets. Different. All right. Stable. Also finish on there. This one doesn't support it. Hey, copy X. Seraph. Good morning and thank you for the follow. Oh man. I don't know. I don't use Docker all that much, so I don't know how well it would work for that. Kubernetes? I mean, Zenacron's got a lot more experience than I do on that. Big bottle from Pack. Yes, good morning. Happy Saturday. Yeah. Mad Flash 19. Welcome aboard. Yes. This one again. Type. Guess I don't really need this. That's not all that interesting. This is what we had before. Oh. Let's go sailing. Oh yeah. Did everyone catch some borrow checker errors? That's what we're looking for. All right. So we're going to trim that down a little bit more. We're only going to do this if self.unstable is true. Then we'll do that. I want to see if the types we expect that are unstable are coming through here. Compilers are easier to debug than runtime errors. Morning, Prof Elements. What is the correct time to do derive clone and copy? Let's see. Because you have been doing it on your code and it feels wrong. I actually have a link for that. It's in the API libs. Pull that up in a moment. Image format. Oh, you'll see the. Oh, I see. Rust API checklist this year. And this has all sorts of good advice for how your API should work, when you're supposed to be implementing certain things like Saturday. Right? Common traits here. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the parent's name here. I don't really have a way to check this, do I? Huh. Okay. What am I trying to find? We're trying to find Val. Oh, what a terrible name. Okay, Val needs to be a writable stream. Their JS name is Val. No? Okay, so it's not getting set up that way. You should try. So you should study Kubernetes and get it running on some of your hardware. Huh, it's good advice. All right. Well, it doesn't look like our type is actually getting tagged with that. So, huh. Her name. I want to see what that is. You know what? Bat is not capturing anything there. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Okay, so now we get the actual type name. Oh, and Navigator had some pieces that were unstable. That's handy. Bluetooth. Clipboard event. GPU. Image capture. Navigator. USB bits. Value event. Oh, interesting. Huh. The one I was expecting is not in there. At the readable pair type thing. It's alphabetic. Should be right in here. But it's not. All right. Let's do the is it plugged in checks. I'm gonna touch up this canvas. Okay. This is the string that we're looking for. Is that true? We're just gonna go back to first principles. All right. So in this case, we're trying to produce a file like this, and the text that it includes as field of this object. Change the writable field of this object. And when we search for this, it's only in one place. Well, it's in many places, but only one place that doesn't include generated text. That's right here. All right. So if this is the only place, and that this doc comment is being included here, got WASM bindgen before it, CFG, and unstable. Now, unstable is getting used for some things, but not everything. Not the ones that we want. If we go back up here, keep going all the way back up, this is where we were logging. And we could see that certain elements had unstable APIs. Oh, questions are good. Questions are expected. All right. Now, how do we get the unstable piece to show up? Let's track that back. Here's the unstable attributes. And we're going to search up for that. Maybe unstable. That's coming from this value. This is coming from interface attribute. Now, that means that somewhere, many places, unstable is set to true. For all of these types we found over here. Okay? For navigator, or the GPU getter. However, our modifications that try to adjust that are not working. If we come in here, this is the type. We searched for that already, but maybe we search for the value. There's only six instances. Wow. All right. That one there that we've overridden. This one we've overridden. We'll come back to those two in a moment. Check to see if there's anything else. That's our debug that we just created. Also, our debug code. This is where we destructure it. And that's it. Okay. So there's two places that this gets touched. Line 360 and 351. Now, maybe this is incorrect. Do we have the parent name in here? The JS name. JS name, attributes, and unstable. It must be here. That this check is failing. Are we passing the wrong value to this? Unstable types should be correct. But maybe this here is not correct. Ooh. Well, that's part of learning too. Take bottle from pack. All right, let's figure out what the type is here. Log error. We're just gonna debug some stuff. And we want the type and Boolean. Type. Yeah. We could check it in here. I wonder if it's falling into this case here. How would we debug that? Because this is in Weedle. All right. Could break this up a bit. Or we could try to write a little debugger for this. And pull our own sort of debug for this. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, I found this yesterday. Oh, electro swing. Like it. Got a nice rhythm. We mix it up. And I don't expect it to be this. Or any. I expect it to come in here. Maybe there's another type I didn't see. Identifier seems to be the only... Oh, maybe a record type? Record type. That's going to be it, isn't it? Going to be record type. So let's toss record type on there. Identifier, not any. Record type. R. Now, what do we get off of record type? So it's either this term, record, or I have no idea what this is. Or it says record string type type. I mean, is that what we're seeing in our WebIDL? Where's the readable writable pair? Here. See, this is dictionary. Okay. Let's go back here. Modules, dictionary, dictionary member. Okay, who? Dictionary members. It's a vector of those. Where's that used? Here. Partial dictionary. Dictionary definition. That has dictionary members in it. Okay. Am I looking at the wrong type? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong identifier. Member attribute. Attributes. Modifier read-only type. Is it JS name? Should I just be comparing that? What is JS name here? I think I'm just passing the wrong type in. The wrong variable. Happens to be the different type as well, though. But it might be that one or this one. See, I thought it was attribute type. And, but maybe not. All right, let's build that. 451. That. Get rid of that. Good. What is this? No, that is not the right name. That's not the type name. That's the... What name is that? See, I want this one. This is actually this JS name. Yeah. I actually need that one. So we get these two, then we get those two. All right. It's kind. Oh, it's a getter. Always a getter. What else could it be? I mean, attributes? What are these? Oh, that's a list of them. That's what we're filling up. Modifier, read only, type. Type seems to be a pretty good target. IDL type to syn type. All right. Let's pretend that it is this IDL type. See, we should be able to print out a syn type. Must be coming into here. Either single or not, or union. I don't think it's going to be a union type. HW0? Hello. How you doing? Middle types, single. We're trying to match something very specific. And is it a union type? It is. No, no, it's not. Because we're not doing the or term thing. So then it'd have to be a single type where any or non-any. Oh, we could check to see what. No, any would mean that it's actually the term any, so it must be non-any. Or just drilling down in this. And then if it's non-any, which of these other types could it be? No, 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 no. Not any of those. Basically, none of the terms. It's not any of these with term. Racking up a dumb amount of channel points? That is a lot of pattern matching. I don't think it's a frozen array type. I think it's most likely to be some sort of record type. Where is record type actually being created? All right, let's check. Is it a record type? True. Just return true. You did it, Mr. Clip. You bent him. Poor guy. Monster. Yeah, not seeing it in here. Oh, it's not that. I mean, is it another one of these? Just no dice. Thanks. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm not seeing it. And I don't think that our last change is gonna work, but I want to see it not work. Because if that true, returning true for that actually changes it, I'm surprised. Especially since it didn't show up in this list here. That's what he gets for complaining about your code. Never be the same. Bent out of shape like that. A double bent paperclip just isn't the same. I mean, this is the only thing I can think of. But it's coming through. It's not actually matching this. Coming through and hitting this. Or it is hitting this, but the type passed in is wrong. So TY is not the right one. That's my best guess at the moment. That's somehow the name is slightly different. All right. Come on, finish compiling. I want to see this. Actually, it's not compiling. It's just generating a lot of code. There we go. Ah. Yeah, that's a good one. This is the bad one. Yeah, this writable function here should have been unstable. It did not get tagged. Okay. What's the token we're looking for? Identifier. All right, so we'll compile it. See if we can find that. Whoa. Maybe null. Actually not that far off, right? Hmm. And those look pretty good. What about, yeah, see, setting that other one to true didn't actually change it, did it? No, now we're actually spewing too much stuff. Little detective work. Where is it? We'll find the culprit. Yeah, I would actually like to be able to pipe this to a file. Unless we're getting too much. Is it and to that one? Oh, oh, that actually worked. Lovely. What? Oh. Ooh. I have to be careful now. Yeah. It's changing. That one keeps changing. Why? Oh, we put it in the background, didn't we? That's why. All right. Yeah. Let's do a check. Now let's get rid of that. We'll go into the util here. Now, I want some way to be able to compare this versus a different identifier. Right, in this case, we are getting a maybe null identifier. Let's create our own maybe null identifier. Maybe null. And A Q mark can be none. The type. The type will be an identifier. All right. What's the identifier in this case? Is it writable stream? Here. Yeah, it's writable stream. But that's being passed in. That or this? All right, let's work backwards from this val here. Where's val coming in? Is that coming from the WebIDL file? The readable writable pairs, just called val. Readable, writable. Type through. It's here. So it's a dictionary, and val isn't provided. We must be in the wrong piece of the code. Okay, where is val? A def comes from this. Prefix, attribute, definition. Be here. That's if it's a getter. If it's a setter, here, this value and type. And that's what we're looking for, right? This. This says val and not value. Just called val. It's value. Val. What? No, that's not correct. Okay. Well, the hunt is on. Because while it looks like it might be this one, it also might not. I mean, this here, this one looked really, really good. Field of this object. It looks like it's the. So, yeah. Oh. Now look, we've been in the wrong spot. Right, this one says change the blank of this object. This one says change the blah blah blah, and we were looking at this one. They are plugged in. Is it plugged in? Check failed earlier. Dictionary field. Perfect. That's where you've been. All right. That we can deal with. All right, where's dictionary field getting used? All right. One place. One push. Obstruct. Dun dun dun. Hey, my marmalade. How are you? Oh, but dictionary field. Where's unstable coming from? That's passed in. It's not on the field itself. What am I doing? Well, today we are trying to improve the code generation that the WebSys crate makes. So, WebSys uses a code generation tool to generate a huge amount of APIs, and we're trying to modify the tool. And unfortunately, it looks like this dictionary field, we don't have unstable for this, although it should probably be unstable. See this, in this case, this readable stream takes a type, takes an unstable type for one of its fields. Fields. Now this field, yeah, we need to say that, hey, this thing's unstable or not. Unstable. Cool. All right, generate Rust. Well, I mean, here we have the unstable attribute here. And it's being passed in as unstable. So it's like, it's the whole file unstable. Maybe that should change. Where does this get called from? Here. Yeah, normally this isn't being passed in. But for a dictionary, yeah, this has to be on each individual field now. What does that mean? Um, Good question. So with web technologies, and this is generating Rust bindings for web technology, like either Node.js APIs or browser APIs. Some of those APIs are still in development and they are not stable yet. So that's what we're talking about here. Some of these are unstable APIs. They're not final. Expected that, found that. Thought I did that before. Oh, I put an ampersand. My mistake. All right, so where those are getting created now. Where do we create these? Here? And we need to know, and callback interface. This here, we need to know unstable at this point. Hold on a sec. Thank you. No, I don't. I don't have anything to show. Um, but we're working on this crate currently. Twice in one day. Wow. Yeah, I forgot to unmute it when I went to go shut the door. All right. It's fine. Um, oh, I see. The macro support is just flipping out. I need that error though. Dictionary field. Yes, this one. This one returns a dictionary field. And what is this? What's called dictionary field? Well, how about that? Where are you called from? Here. And this is append dictionary members. This is where we should be, not the other one. Ew. All right. We were here. And callback interface. Unstable. False. Really, I don't know. Why is the dictionary field being used for callback interface? I don't know. All right. Back to the other place. All right. Here's what we call dictionary field. And dictionary member. All right. Required. Its name. JS name. And the type. So we need this type here. I'm going to go back one more. Where's member coming from? Member of chains, partials, and members. Okay. That's coming from append dictionary men. Okay. Let's start asking for the right types here. Unstable types. Pass that through. And here. Stable types. Was it recursive? Huh. Okay. And here. All right. At this point, we also need to know whether or not the type itself is unstable. Like the thing that this field belongs to. Well, I think it's possible to add Socket.io client to Adobe Air. I don't know. There were some ways that you could compile some code so that it could be run inside of Adobe Air. What was that? That was yeah. There's a I used this forever ago. Um Adobe had a tool for being able to compile C code to Flash. So you could load it up into Flash. I don't know if it's still possible though. That's the old Unreal engine, the Citadel demo. That was Unreal compiled to run inside of Adobe Flash. So it was like WASM before WASM. Right. Thank you, Xenocrom. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Match unstable. I feel like we need like a. All right, so if it is unstable, then we pass that through. Otherwise, if it's not unstable, then we will check. Is type unstable? And we will pass in some type along with our unstable types. But which type do we pass in? Looks like here they're using field type. Is that the right kind of type? Let's see. Okay. Just one. Oh, need that by reference. Okay. Now to patch this, the rest of it up. We need to filter this by not that. There we go. Append dictionary members. Now this wants to know whether or not it's unstable. And it also wants the unstable types, right? Oh, it just wants the unstable types. That doesn't seem right. Because doesn't field need more than that? Yes. Okay, so the other ones we need a little bit more on them. Yes. This doesn't need, just need that. It needs that and that. So let's propagate those up. Stable. What this one wants? Yeah, both of those. One of these had unstable defined in it. Maybe it's the one that calls this one here. Yes, this one does. Unstable and unstable types. Those are unstable definitions. Then we pass our unstable types in. There. A little bit more, I think. There we go. Okay. Unused value R. Yep. Getting rid of that. Getting rid of that. Check if the unused types in the list. Nope, you go away. Sorry, errors. Web. Okay. Ignore that. What else? As you can't reply right now. That's funny. Okay, but we get it all? I don't think we got it all. Guess we'll see. Going for a cigarette? Coffee? All right, take care. Take care. Take bottle from pack. Hey, Hey, Dev Let-X. We're currently listening to the Electro Swing Station on Pretzel Rocks, wherever it is. There it is. Yeah, you're welcome. They only have 119 songs, though. A mere 5 hours. Oh, man. I think they need another 5 hours of this. Because in an hour, we're going to come up on repeats. For all of you that have stuck around for the last 5 hours. Repeats for me, anyways. Oh. Some of y'all have been sitting around for quite a while. Let's see, I was looking at these guys again. Let me see. System 76 machines. Desktops. All right. So, it's a difference between these two, right? The Thelio Mira and the Thelio. And if we design this one, because I keep threatening to upgrade to BSD, and this might be a decent box to get set up for that. We go with definitely the Ryzen, and we're just gonna toss horsepower at it, right? So I'm gonna pay the extra $60 to get the red case. Of course, like right on. We'll ignore that because might not even be the OS I use. Then this. And what I found interesting here is just in total, I'm having trouble actually finding parts. They have them in stock. In this case, just go with 32 for now. I mean, 16's treated me pretty good on this box. 32, and if I need to in the future, I could bump it up. Oh, hold on. All right. Then we probably go with the 500 gig out the door. We're not going to toss any other drives on there. They can support it, but in this here, see, in this case, you can get the GeForce RTX 3060 or something a bit beefier. Do I have experience in Chia? Bitcoin? No, I don't do that. No. No. I don't know. To me, it just, for whatever reason, to me, it seems a bit too much like gambling. Um, that and like, why would I ever want a currency that if I lost it, I couldn't pick it back up? Like if I was walking down the street and I dropped my wallet and I got back, like it's trying to pick up a penny that's been glued to the ground. And like, nope, you know exactly where it is, but sorry. Well, yeah. No, I just don't. I don't. All right. But that comes out to like 3163. It'd be a decent little box, right? Plenty of horsepower, CPU, plenty of RAM, DDR4. Get this guy going. That'd last a while. The alternative is to try to go up one, right? The Mira. Yeah, but how do I get the parts? Like I look at like Amazon and stuff like that, but or like Newegg, and the parts are like impossible, right? The graphics cards are like being like way overpriced. CPUs hard to come by. Oh, this is a nice case. Here, let's put together a little Newegg. Okay, so let's say we grab that, toss that on there, right? There. Where's the add it to cart button? You just got everything yesterday. Here it's AM, 10 a.m. All right, let's say we toss that on there, right? Protection plan? No, go away. Keep shopping. And then we want the Ryzen 5950X. This one? Gonna be like you? Why not? Well, the stars align or something? Yeah. Because I would love to be able to get something together, especially if it was like half the price. Um, 5950X. That doesn't look like a processor. Like what is this? Is that memory? Oh, it's NVMe. That's weird. 16 core, 3.4 gigahertz socket. Was this the same thing we were looking at here? Yeah, 3.4 up to 3. Okay. So we tossed one of these on there, right? And what about the cooling for these? I mean, what sort of cooling do you get for these? And 50X. So we add that to the cards. Best sellers? Newegg. 59.59. Okay. Why does this one say that's cheaper by like $100? Newegg shuffle only? What does this mean? Oh, interesting. Huh. All right. Out of stock. What? All right, buy new. That was funny. See, but you can see like this is going for $829, right? And then if I try to buy it elsewhere, it's also likely out of stock. Yeah. So if I'm going to pay over, I would rather pay these guys the overage. Let's see. As this would be like a $200 over just for these guys to be able to sell it to me. So somebody picks it up and tosses a premium on it. Like, no thanks. I mean, for $200, goodness, you could. Here, we go on Amazon. And these are marked up too. Is it the AMD store? Is it actually sold by AMD for this? I don't know. I mean, like is this? We saw on the other side here that these guys will sell it to you for $830. Go to Amazon, it's $120 on top of that, like right out the gate. 130? Why is it a where does that extra $130 come from? Other sellers on Amazon? Look at this. What's this one? This one's yeah. What's this one? Is it the AMD store? Like, I don't understand this. I just went down the page and clicked. Oh, in stock soon. Yeah. I just don't get it. Um, so after this, what sort of motherboard would you get for something like this? So I need cooling, memory, motherboard, storage. July, huh? I mean, did you have to wait like that? So bizarre. All right. Back to what we were doing. Get you on. Okay. Oh, chat stuck. Thank you. Let me see. What do we get? PC part picker with a 2x in price over the 5900. This is what you were looking at. Is it actually double over that? I didn't see it as double. I mean, is this one only 500? Oh, wow. All right. Yeah. These are all out of stock too. The 950. Yeah. I mean, if I'm probably going to buy this and stick with it for like, I don't know, stick with it for a while. Y'all are down bad? Wait, what do you mean? But this is a neat site. This is really cool. Thank you, Xenocron. I'm going to keep this list here. Let's move it. So yeah, this is coming out much, much better. Power supply. You went with 750? NVMe. A terabyte. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good list. Oh yeah. Yeah, by all means. I'm trying to get stuff together. I've been scaring my wife with the other prices. Right? These also Linux friendly? No issues. Well, check and see if they're BSD friendly too. Yeah, because if I do this, then I'm gonna have to go through the BSD parts list. Because I'd love for this to be able to run on BSD. Run BSD on it. And well, some of it doesn't really matter, like power supply, all that. I'm sure the processor would. But this is very reasonable. Because if the processor was a grand, right, still that gets me in 1,000 less. But then you still need video. Does the motherboard have video on it? I can't tell from this angle. That's cute. Wow, that's a little slick box. Oh, the video card down here. CPU. Only you can only do only 4,000 have APUs. 5,000 don't. I get the Ryzen 5,000. No graphics for me. No. Put a dumb $50 GPU like an NVIDIA 710. Shouldn't be that hard to come by. Yeah. Yeah, and those are on Amazon. But it looks like I'd probably still end up around 3 grand. On memory from the list. I don't know, this looks pretty good, right? 32 gigs. Actually, I'd want ECC. I like ECC memory. It might actually be a little more expensive. Oh, okay. A lot of them don't actually say they support it, but a lot of them do, which is weird. Like, okay, you support it, and they run it. Well, they actually use the ECC on it. Um, yeah, like if I'm willing to wait, I mean, there's a couple $100 there. That'd be $300 over the regular if I wait because of timings. The CLE team would be cheaper and only affect FPS marginally. What's CL mean here? Oh, cast latency. Nice. Um, I might be able to just go without the ECC. I mean, especially if like that's $7.99. Like if you could actually get it for that, and this one be like $250 more, which isn't that bad. It's not double. It's not double anymore. Just have to be able to wait for it. All right. Let's get back to. I'm gonna save that though. Thank you. All right. Readable stream still looks good. Readable writable pair. Still no dice. Oh no, this one. This one. Look at that. Unstable due to the writable stream. Nice. Okay, so we got the right place that time. Now there's... Okay, let's start to stage some of this. And this is going away. Um, Interface attribute. What's this? I think we want that. Yes. This. Why? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that again. This piece here we don't need. What about down here? It's good. Identifier. That's good. Yes, we wanted to accept that, but not everywhere. I need a little bit more context for this. Let's take this over here. All right. What we got here? Those changed. That's fine. Fine, fine, fine. Here. Ours. It's good. This goes away. And dictionary. Yes, we wanted for the dictionaries, but not for... Was it an interface? There was one extra that I don't think we needed to do. The member attribute? Member operation. Oh, I don't remember. Ah, okay. Anything that's not going to work. Okay. That stays. That stays. Okay, you stay. All of this down to that log. Okay. Let's drop this line here. Yes on that. Yes. That there. I want that. That little slash there. Let's unstage that. Now the rest of these. Also, the MOBO is an X570. You picked for PCIe 4. Yep. Yes, I want PCIe 4. I want very fast storage. I mean, that's one of the bottlenecks when compiling Rust code, right? It's the I/O. Yeah, fast storage, fast memory, fast CPU. Video, eh. It would be nice if I could play some games, but it's not gonna have to. All right, mint. Um, unstable guys. Unstable types. But how are the fans on these things? This cooler, I saw they got this one. Wow. Wow, that's huge. Wow. Massive. It's tiny, a bit tall. And what about actually fastening it? Do you have to get the silver paste for that? The thermal paste? I've had issues in the past trying to get that thermal paste like just right, like having like the smallest bit of like lint or something, like fuzz. Oh, it's included. Oh, good. It's actually pretty decent. It's cool. Yeah, if I did this and then waited for the CPU, I was able to get it for that 800 on Amazon. That'd be 1800 because they're not adding up the 500 there. So that'd be 15, 16 with this CPU. 1900. Not too bad. Oh. Well, test it out. Let me know. Let me know how it works. All right, let's look at this on GitHub. Um, Aussie slash Azerbaijan. So we got this for dictionary fields, which I agree on. So one of them that I didn't think was necessary though. But maybe it's a good change regardless. And I just don't know. I don't know where it is. Yeah, append dictionary members, that's fine. Dictionary field. Was it the append dictionary members? Oh, that's right. It's the one with the other search field. Oh, this one didn't have unstable. Field. Is it this one? Yeah, it might be this one. Beefy GPU on my build? I wouldn't. I want to leave the option open. Um, because eventually, when GPU prices come back down, I mean, that could be nice. All right, dictionary field. This one. Let's just do all. So in one case, we have interface attribute, interface method, dictionary field. Yeah, so we've got these three types, and we don't need it on one of them. When they go down. Uh, I can dream, can't I? Yeah. And it's what, $500 cheaper than this? Um, you could be sitting here on your 1080 for a while. Getting queue for 3080 in October. Still 200th plus. Oh my goodness. All right, so which one of these types is the one that we don't actually want? Um, we can find it by the text, maybe? This. Come back here. This one is the one we did not need. The type on this one is interface attribute. Okay. But this one we don't need. What is an interface attribute anyways? True, true. Yeah. It's because I'm creating a new variable and just passing the value through. In that case. In the other case, we do something else. If it's not that, then it's one line longer as an if-else statement. Because it's a let match or let if-else. So one line shorter is a match. All right, do we want to keep this one? Interface attribute. What is this? Here, let's find it. Blank or the blank field of this object. Getter for the blah blah blah. Oh, I see. Uh, it seems like we would want it for these as well. If we happen to have one that was doing that, how would we test that? I don't know. All right, let's come back over here. All right. Statement. Let's see. The current. Let's see. How do we say this? And how would Bob Ross say this? What are we trying to solve? We are unstable types. Earned or Are used, are implement. No. What's let's see. Are in the function. Example. Still almost nothing to waste. 8,500 points on. Well, what should we do for that? What? Full stream? Double stream pipe 2. Double streams pipe 2 method. Let's see. What else? The other one was readable, writable pair. Oh, the new function here is still bogus. All right, we got that there. This one at least got the correct one. Constructors, no. There right. How do I add another one? Let's see, emotes. Lots of emotes. Huh. There you go. Oh, it's not there. Not yet. Maybe I have to reload it. All right. So it looks like we still have constructors to do. Construct a new blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me reload. Oh, there we go. Oh, it works for you. Oh, it's got to be a capital S. Wow. They're picky, aren't they? All right. Unix Zealot. How you doing? Oh, it's the wrong one? Which is the right one? Let's see. Emotes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of them. Wow, there are a ton of these. Oh. Funny. I want a case sensitive, thank you. Feels lag man. Yeah, let's add that one. Oh, that's great. It's my childhood. That's great. All right, what about the constructor? Constructs a new blah blah blah. Let's search for that. Constructs a new one place. Really? Lies. Okay. Oh, we're in dictionary generate. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Okay. There's that. Oh, and then the fields are down here. Disable docs. Because, oh, can you have an unstable constructor? I mean, maybe. Why not? Unstable attribute. Because the fields can be unstable. Right, which is where we ended up before. But now we're in a situation where the constructors, wired arguments, are unstable. Wow. We actually take that. What would be more reasonable? To let you have half the type, right? Like, oh, here you go. You get a readable, writable pair. Can't construct one. And you can't get writable. What do you do? And the readable piece is like the only valid type. I kind of want to put it just in here. Like unstable constructor. This takes a readable and a writable stream. I don't even think I'm supposed to be able to create one of these. Like who actually returns one? They oh, of course it's not the docs yet. Oh, that's the actual one. Here. Is that not the one I added? That one's different. All right. This one, maybe. Yeah, going for figured somebody was up late and I'd just keep going until they passed out. So, kidding. Ah, touche, touche. All right, let's go to dashboard. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a little different. Let's remove this one. This is the one we don't want. There. Okay. I just don't know what to do with this one. Because if any of the constructor types are unstable for, and who gives you one of these anyways? I don't know. You pipe through this other thing. You need to be able to create one or to pipe through to it. Readable stream, writable stream. Yeah, and you can create those using like a transform stream, stuff like that. Yeah. You basically create a transform stream and you have these. You wouldn't create a constructor with this anyways. So maybe the whole type then is unstable, but then we would have to propagate this up into stable types. We then made this unstable. Then anything else that was using a readable, writable pair, then have to have those APIs marked as unstable. So I think it makes more sense to just mark the constructor as unstable. All right. Which would be where? Here. Oh, we need it. Wired args. That looks like it's the required args, so we need to iterate. So these fields here, we match unstable. If it's already unstable, we don't do anything. Return a none. And in this case, we might return a sum. Let's type unstable, and in this case, we wanted to go through each and every one of these types here. We don't have the list of unstable types. Unfortunate. Oh, but dictionary field has unstable, doesn't it? So if any of these are unstable, okay. Yeah, this'll work. There we go. Any of the fields are. Okay. Again, I can go back and look at hardware while this is compiling. Insert accurate XKCD here. How about some sword fighting? All right. I'm going to add this to my cart. It says July, June, so I'd wait a month for that. Also the version with Ploy. Oh yeah. Actually, I don't know that one. You use Keepa to track prices and receive alerts. Well, I imagine if it goes down, get the lower price here. But it's a month, right? No. All right, so we've got that. Then we toss these on there. There. Yep. Yeah, this is a cool site. Yeah, let's 3090. Maybe that 750 is not enough. Wait, what? I'm not going to spend 3 grand on a CPU. My max on a GPU is probably going to top out like, goodness. So affordable. Wow. Let's see. They completely ignored FreeBSD. I did include that, right? FreeBSD? How do you learn Rust area? No standard? Good morning, Chen Hu Hu. Buying parts now is just so expensive. It is. It really is. Oh, they have display drivers. I look at that. My goodness. Sold. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's done. All right, readable stream. We were looking at the pair. There we go. Yeah. So if any of them. Oh, and this needs the unstable tag too. Okay, so let's toss the tag on there. We need the unstable constructor and what was the other one? Unstable docks? It's probably enough. Because we do not want to enable this. So if it is unstable already, it's already unstable, then those are set to none. If it's not unstable, none there. Oh. Oh, that took the wrong piece. So if any of these are unstable, extract this to a variable. Thank you. Unstable. Maybe unstable. And then, yeah, maybe unstable docs. There we go. We have FreeBSD has the generic Xorg and video drivers. 3 different ones. For current, old, and ancient. Oh. I don't know what I would do with this. I really don't. I mean, maybe for those Blender streams, everything would look amazing. But really, I mean, if it's got the CPU, right? A bazillion cores in the CPU, Blender should be able to churn through stuff too. I don't know. And it's not like any of the games I make are targeting anything like this. Um, yeah. There were also problems with kernel, Linux kernel. Relegated to no more KDE. It's too bad. Wow. Good Saturday to you, Museum. Welcome. We are playing with WebSys. Did it do it again? All right. Yeah, I'm more interested in FreeBSD than the Linux. Yeah, Starlink. Starlink bit us. Let's see, is Is it actually going to load today? A little, oh, look. Yeah, it looks like a bit of spec there. Oops. There we go. All right, so that should give us the additional documentation on the item. Hopefully this is going to be... I probably should have posted like a feature request or something. No, cool. Now, usually it's not much of an issue. That would definitely keep it going. Twitch chat does a fantastic job of that. Like Capitan just sits there. Could be on for like a month. As long as my Raspberry Pi doesn't lose power. All right. Oh, did something change in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. All right, just close all that. What does BSD offer? Are you fairly illiterate on the matter? Oh, I would say a more consistent performance profile. Um, it's not GPL. The licensing a little different. It's BSD licensed. Try again. Writable stream, readable, writable pair. Okay, so now we have the docs on this too. Good. Readable stream, just there. Good. Here, these are fine. Okay. That and that. Good. Mod? No, we don't check that in. Okay. Oh, push. Okay. Now let's see what we can do for the PR. Up that. Let's reload. Writable stream is unstable. Readable, writable pair. The dictionary and of a readable stream. Vector and Let's review. See what else we have. Still think we should take it out of the. We don't know. Sure. What that's going to affect later. We haven't been able to test it. if nobody's using them. All right. Oh, I'm still muted. Hey, there we go. All right, so yeah, that was a long time of speaking. Oh, we got the mute, right? Where's the where'd it go? Dashboard. Muted. Yes. It's right there. Shared emotes, muted. No? It I have the option to remove it. Maybe I have to reload the page. Yeah. All right. All right. So that's going to build. I think it's just like for some of the. Uh, we'll include the stuff that we know needs it. This should be better. This is nice. We could then at least use this for our stuff. Hopefully it doesn't take forever to actually get in. We'll have to see. Yep. It'd be good to get some feedback on it. All right, so we'll just wait for that to compile. We'll do a little patch in there. If everything works. Make these changes to the PR, send out the PR, and hopefully that would unlock the other PR is having issues due to the fact that there are unstable APIs being listed in these stable APIs. Some of these are failing because of that. What's that? Goodness, it's been a long stream, hasn't it? 5.5. And I gotta get some other stuff done. Gotta build some rabbit hutches to help set up my computer. Gentleman, retired. Bought some computer off eBay. See how it goes. Come on. Oh, good. UI. Readable stream. Those are so good. We have unstable APIs here for each one of those. Readable, writable pair. Yeah, the constructor is unstable, even though the type isn't. It's weird. But we don't have a way to bubble that information back out. And it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, and this is just removing some things. There we go. Reload. Terrible name for this. That'll be good. Maybe we should mark on our other one. Can we reference that? PR? There we go. Hmm. All right. I want to see if this fails for other reasons. No. All right. Well, I'm going to let that run for a bit. Um, if all of this works, oh my goodness, if all of this works, I actually need a merged version of my two branches we can build on until those get cleaned up. I'm out to XZ. Thank you for the follow. And happy Saturday. Number 5 there. Okay. 4, that's good, good. I want to see more green. Green. Don't be stingy. Where's the big one? It's this one, right? This is the big one. Wow, that's a lot. We got 4. Nice. Five? Good, good. Getting there. Well, hopefully they're going to be finishing up soon. What else should we do? We could get that branch together. A little cautious. I'm gonna have to stop soon anyways. I'm more interested in just letting it go, and maybe we'll get some feedback over the weekend. Um, Tomorrow, probably be putting a branch together that has the 2 PRs in one so we can continue to do development with those pieces. Um, what else? What else? Because here we're adding these, which we need for Cloudflare. And I did have questions on this. Oh, yeah. We have 6. 7. Nice. All right. They're slowly getting there. Now, go back to the Cloudflare bits. I also wanted to see, where is it? It's with, we need to get an API token to begin with. Okay. Worker scripts. Yeah. I want to download the worker, right? 'Cause I want to see how they did this. If we could list the workers, it's only going to be, well, there might be a couple. I don't know how they're going to do that. Do they also have a durable object API? No, not there. It seems to be going through the worker script one. Hmm. Got 10, 11. You can do it. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. 9 if we can do the top one. You gonna dip out before we pull another all-nighter? All right, take care, Zenocron. All right, good night. Well, we're gonna call it. This is going all right. Go ahead and get the raid going. Oh, look, got a bunch of people raid today. Ooh, simple x86 emulator in Rust. Very nice. We hardly raid. I don't think I've ever raided Nifly. Look at that setup. You did what stream or whatever? Oh, I saw that. I was actually watching that one. Yeah, I haven't upgraded to it. Did made it customizable and it has a WASM token support. Nice. I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow morning. On my list. Just register for an app key and use that when you build it. When you build it, it gets built in, huh? And we're locking. Oh, looking for user auth. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Fixing it. Okay, that's cool. Let me get going. All right. The color slash tree thing is customizable now? Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. All right. Well, let's see, this thing's gonna